Now he's parked in front of my house, looking at me through the fucking window. This is not a mental health issue, and the police better get here quick, because I've been warning you guys, okay? That somebody's after me, and this fucking guy's definitely involved in Melanie Ethier case, and that last dispatcher I just spoke to is involved in this crime. And it's all involved with the police with the fucking scanner. It's a tow truck scandal. You can tell Dawson to suck my dick. This person is trying to harm me. It's not a mental health issue. I don't know anybody in this fucking Tri-Towns. I know nobody. I have no friends here. So this person knocking at my door at 5 a.m. telling me the police sent him is not leaving. And he wants the police sent here. And I am not answering the door to no male cops. I have severe post-traumatic stress and I'm going to have a heart attack if you don't send me female officers. Okay, I was sexually assaulted and physically assaulted by police officers before. And this is a setup. This is a setup to try to make me look crazy, wake me up at 5 o'clock in the morning. And the fucking dispatcher I just spoke to. Now he's parked in front of my house, looking at me through the fucking window. This is not a mental health issue, and the police better get here quick, because I've been warning you guys, okay? That somebody's after me, and this fucking guy's definitely involved in Melanie Ethier case, and that last dispatcher I just spoke to is involved in this crime. And it's all a scanner. It's a tow truck scandal. You could tell Dawson to suck my dick. This person is trying to harm me. It's not a mental health issue. I don't know anybody in this fucking Tri-Towns. I know nobody. I have no friends here. So this person knocking at my door at 5 a.m. telling me the police sent him is not leaving. And he wants the police sent here. And I am not answering the door to no male cops. I have severe post-traumatic. Nobody. I have no friends here. So this person knocking at my door at 5 a.m. telling me the police sent him is not leaving. And he wants the police sent here. And I am not answering the door to no male cops. I have severe post-traumatic stress and I'm going to have a heart attack if you don't send me female officers. Okay, I was sexually assaulted and physically assaulted by police officers before, and this is a setup. And I am not answering the door to no male cops. I have severe post-traumatic stress and I'm going to have a heart attack if you don't send me female officers. Okay, I was sexually assaulted and physically assaulted by police officers before, and this is a setup. This is a setup to try to make me look crazy, wake me up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and the fucking dispatcher I just spoke to.
And just to confirm, you saw all those details, possible Chantel's illness, it might be a mental health episode, yelling, screaming at the call taker, and screaming that someone's at the truck. She gets flagged, hates police, and for predictable behavior.
Yeah, okay, 10-4.
I guess when you go buy some fucking stuff at the farmer's market and you tell him you got a broken thermometer, I guess he thinks it's good to send his pedophiles? And he's friends with Dawson. That's nice. How do these guys walk in front of my fucking house? You guys are real smart.
secured units. Just getting a request. Correction, just getting a suspicious person call. 19 Watson Place.
Okay, 448, 10-4, I see on the FS. Myself and my clerk right over there.
Definitely. And just to confirm, you saw all those details, possible Chantal's illness. It might be a mental health episode. Yelling, screaming at the call taker, and screaming that someone's at the truck. She is flagged, hates police, and for predictable behavior.
You can tell Adam?
Yeah, okay, 10-4.
Now he's parked in. Now he's parked in front of. Now he's parked in front of.
I'm not answering the door to no mail calls. I have to.
Now he's parked in.
I'm not dealing with officers. I fucking told you. I activated. I just moved my curtain here. Because this person is the fucking I just spoke to. I'm not answering the door to no mail calls. I have to.
Secured units.
Fucking pedophile.
Just getting a request. Correction, just getting a suspicious person call. 19 Watson Place.
Officers. I fucking told you.
Okay, 448, 10-4, I see
Now
on
he's
the
parked in
FS.
front of.
Myself and my clerk right over there.
Fucking.
Definitely.
I'm fucking. Officer, he started to get down my shirt. Because this person is the fucking dispatcher.
And just to confirm, you saw all those details, possible Chantal's illness. It might be a mental health episode. Yelling, screaming at the call taker, and screaming that someone's at the truck. She is flagged, hates police, and for predictable behavior.
Officer, he started to get down my shirt.
Yeah, okay, 10-4.
Officer, he started to get down my shirt. you go buy some fucking stuff at the farmer's market and you tell him you got a broken thermometer, I guess he thinks it's good to send his pedophiles? And he's friends with Dan Dawson. That's nice. How do these guys watch inside my fucking house? You guys are real smart. You can tell Adam, all right? If this air goes over the fucking goddamn scanner, I'm suing you for 12.5. Like, I don't know what's going on. This is a fucking pedophile. I'm not answering the door to no mail calls. I have severe post-traumatic stress and I'm going to have a heart attack if you don't send me female off. I just spoke to. Fucking unfucking. Because this person is the fucking dispatcher. Serge started to get down my shirt. Yeah. Hi. Serge started to get down my shirt. I'm not dealing with officers. I fucking told you guys before that people were after me. Like, I don't know what's going on. If this air goes over the fucking goddamn scanner, I'm suing you for 12.5. Like, I don't know what's going on. This is a fucking pedophile. If this air goes over the fucking goddamn scanner, I'm suing you for 12.5. Because this person is the fucking dispatcher. Because this person is the fucking dispatcher.
Now he's parked in front of my house, looking at me through the fucking window. This is not a mental health issue, and the police better get here quick, because I've been warning you guys, okay, that somebody's after me, and this fucking guy's definitely involved in Melanie Ethier case, and that last dispatcher I just spoke to is involved in this crime. And it's all involved with the police with the fucking scanner. It's a tow truck scandal. You could tell Dan Dawson to suck my dick. This person is trying to harm me. It's not a mental health issue. I don't know anybody in this fucking Tri-Towns. I know nobody. I have no friends here. So this person knocking at my door at 5 a.m. telling me the police sent him is not leaving. And he wants the police sent here. And I am not answering the door to no male cops. I have severe post-traumatic stress and I'm going to have a heart attack if you don't send me female officers. Okay, I was sexually assaulted and physically assaulted by police officers before. And this is a setup. This is a setup to try to make me look crazy, wake me up at 5 o'clock in the morning. And the fucking dispatcher I just spoke to.
I guess when you go buy some fucking stuff at the farmer's market and you tell him you got a broken thermometer, I guess he thinks it's good to send his pedophiles? And he's friends with Dan Dawson. That's nice. How do these guys watch and find my fucking house? You guys are real smart. can tell Adam. All right? I'm not answering the door to no mail calls. I have severe post-traumatic stress and I'm going to have a heart attack if you don't send me female off. I just spoke to. Fucking. Unfucking. I'm not answering the door to no mail calls. I have severe post-traumatic stress and I'm going to have a heart attack if you don't send me female off. I just spoke to. Fucking. Unfucking. I guess when you go buy some fucking stuff at the farmer's market and you tell him you got a broken thermometer, I guess he thinks it's good to send his pedophiles? And he's friends with Dan Dawson. That's nice. How do these guys watch and find my fucking house? You guys are real smart. You can tell Adam. All right? Because this person is the fucking dispatcher. This is a fucking pedophile. I guess when you go buy some fucking stuff at the farmer's market and you tell him you got a broken thermometer, I guess he thinks it's good to send his pedophiles? And he's friends with Dan Dawson. That's nice. How do these guys watch and find my fucking notes? You guys are real smart. can tell Adam. All right? Because this person is the fucking dispatcher. This is a fucking pedophile. Like, I don't know what's going on. If this air goes over the fucking goddamn scanner, I'm suing you for 12.5. I'm not answering the door to no mail calls. I have severe post-traumatic stress and I'm gonna have a heart attack if you don't send me female off. I just spoke to. Fucking. Unfucking. Yeah? I'm not dealing with officers. I fucking told you guys before that people were after me. I'm just making this. Look through all my mouth. Activated. I just moved my curtain here. Okay? Because look, he's long gone now. But yeah, my camera's still showing him parked there.
Eh? Because look, he's long gone now. But yeah, my camera's still showing him parked there. Eh? Because look, he's long gone now. But yeah, my camera's still showing him parked there.
There we go. Here's my yard. Hey, see this? Here's his yard. See that? Here's his yard. Here's her yard. Here's all these yards. Right? See how much snow they have? Watch this. And I'm gonna go post it on Facebook because I deal with this all winter long. Here's my house. Look at my snowbank. And I shoveled. See this? Here's Reeves' snowbank. You see how these fucking Nazis work? Here's his driveway. Here's his driveway. This fucking asshole. Yep. I guess when you work for the town of Cobalt, you don't have to have snow in front of your fucking driveway. So as you can see, there's 1 foot here. Not even a foot here. Hardly nothing here. Right? There's no snow here. Look, they'll be able to get out in no time. Huh? And they think by doing this, hey, there's my poor little dog. There's my driveway. That's called discrimination. Let's go file that on Facebook right now.
when you go buy some fucking stuff at the farmer's market and you tell him you got a broken thermometer, I guess he thinks it's good to send his pedophiles? And he's friends with Dan Dawson. That's nice. I these guys watch and find my fucking house. You guys are real smart. You can tell Adam, all right? If this air goes over the fucking goddamn scanner, I'm suing you for 12.5. Like, I don't know what's going on. This is a fucking pedophile.
I'm not answering the door to no mail calls. I have severe post-traumatic stress and I'm going to have a heart attack if you don't send me female off. I just spoke to.
Unfucking. Because this person is the fucking dispatcher.
where he started to get down my shirt. Hi.
Here's the dents on my door from my neighbor coming at 3:30 in the morning, banging on my door like a maniac, denting it. There's how many dents? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And, well, we'll attach that with the audio of him banging down my door like he's coming to kill me. There's my window. Do you want to get undressed here? Do you? Ask Mikovic, would you want to get undressed here? Ask the OPP. If your kid's bedroom was here, which is, this used to be my daughter's room. We switched rooms. Maybe he still thinks this is my daughter's bedroom. Why would he have a camera put at my window? You tell me. 2 days after the OPP went to go visit him, this camera was installed in the fall. I haven't had my curtains open all summer because of this nuisance. There's my window. Do you want to get undressed here? Do you? Ask Mikovic, would you want to get undressed here? Ask the OPP. If your kid's bedroom was here, which is, this used to be my daughter's room. We switched rooms. Maybe he still thinks this is my daughter's bedroom. Why would he have a camera put at my window? You tell me. 2 days after the OPP went to go visit him, this camera was installed in the fall. I haven't had my curtains open all summer because of this nuisance. These are all his cigarette butts. So, throwing these cigarette butts on my side of the fence, that's his fence. If he's gonna smoke, he could throw his cigarette butts in his yard. So this is the side of my house. This is Reeves' house. This is Reeves' cigarette butts. Is he trying to catch my house on fire, do you think? Look at all these cigarette butts. Those are not my cigarette butts. And with all these leaves here, like, he's throwing garbage. He's throwing cigarette butts. Look at them all. These are not my cigarette butts. And then he did this to my wall. All over the side of the house. Okay? All over. And then these cigarette butts are not mine. Now, this is a fire hazard and criminal harassment. And he's going to get back his cigarette butts. I'm throwing them back in his yard. Are you the one calling my landlord about this paint on my house? Yeah. Oh, I thought it was the other neighbor. Is it paint?
Yeah, but it comes off. It's water soluble.
5245, what's that 7?
10-4.
Okay, 5245, we have fish contact.
10-4.
North Bay, 4 Echo 404.
Echo 4-4, go ahead.
Well, just so you're aware, we have 2 92s. We don't need any incidents created.
10-4.
And do you by chance have Andy Johnson's phone number online?
Echo 4-4, sorry, is that an officer or?
That's okay, never mind.
Okay, 10-4.
Oh. Hey! So it's about 18 feet from my bedroom window. Dawson's best friend, Mr. Gilbert. Also good friends with Mr. Osmer.
Get off my property, you're trespassing. Get off my property, don't come back here.
And Dawson's best friend, Mr. Gilbert. Also good friends with Mr. Osmer.
Get off my property, you're trespassing. Get off my property, don't come back here.
Chair in front of my door. I'm sure my door would have broken down. There's a maniac that lives next door who apparently got pissed off because I had my music on. I've been living here for 8 years, and not one of my neighbors has ever complained about my music. And somebody who does have a problem with my music does not have the right, legally or otherwise, to come banging on my door like a maniac like he did. Now, here's a recording of it, because he later called the police because I threatened to call the police on him. So he hurried up and called the police. But here's a recording of the banging he did on my door. And so if police do come here, he's the one that's getting charged. In fact, I'm going to get a peace bond and a non-harassment order against him immediately. I'm not going to put up with this type of behavior. Now, here's him banging on my door.
Whoa. Hey! I'm calling the fucking cops! Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! Call the police. Hey! Is it because of my music? Sorry, I didn't know my window was open. I don't know how well you can hear that. This is the first time I heard that. Where are you?
Now here's my neighbor coming to bang on my door, almost breaking down my door. If I didn't have a chair in front of my door, I'm sure my door would have broken down. There's a maniac that lives next door who apparently got pissed off because I had my music on. I've been living here for 8 years, and not one of my neighbors has ever complained about my music. And somebody who does have a problem with my music does not have the right, legally or otherwise, to come banging on my door like a maniac like he did. Now, here's a recording of it, because he later called the police because I threatened to call the police on him. So he hurried up and called the police. But here's a recording of the banging he did on my door. And so if police do come here, he's the one that's getting charged. In fact, I'm going to get a peace bond and a non-harassment order against him immediately. I'm not going to put up with this type of behavior. Now, here's him banging on my door.
Whoa. Hey!
The OPP to report the attempted break and enter by my neighbor. Hi there, I'd like to report something.
Okay, for what town?
For Cobalt, Ontario.
Sure, what address did it happen at?
19 Watson Place.
19 what, sorry?
19 Watson Place.
Watson Place?
Yeah.
Okay. And what happened?
Well, I would like to have an officer come here and take my report of an attempted break-in and entering and damage to my front door in the process with his steel-toe boots. And I've got a recording, and I want him to come and check my door, and I'd like to have him charged with breaking and entering. And,
so is your house someone tried to break into?
Yeah.
And what was the suspect's name, sorry?
I don't know his name. It's the neighbor next door. He just moved in there. He thought my music was too loud, so he came here trying to break down my door to harm me, begging me to basically call police while he was doing it.
Oh, so you were home when this happened?
Yes.
Why didn't you call police when it was happening?
I don't really want to go through that right now. I just like to have some officers who are not in a conflict of interest with me and not getting sued by me to attend.
Okay, well then, what's your name?
Chantal Gelina.
I saw your last name, Chantal.
G-E-L-I-N-A-S.
Oh, sorry, is it G or J?
Sorry, G-E-L-I-N-A-S.
And your first name, Chantal, just C-H-A-N-T-E-L?
T-A-L.
Your date of birth?
April 27th, 1976.
Your phone number?
705-492-2242. Now, if possible, I would like for this not to be aired over the air. And also for if, like, when an officer's on his way, just when he's, like, near my house, just to give me a call, and then I'll go out and speak with them because nobody's coming in my house.
Well, if you want them to investigate, they might have to, like, enter the house to see the damage if it's
the damage is just outside my door.
Okay, well, anyway. Okay, so when did this happen?
September 7th.
September 7th? At what time?
At about 3 a.m. About quarter after 3 a.m., I guess.
So, like, was it, like, this morning at 3 a.m.? So it'd be the 8th, technically, or was it yesterday?
Like, yesterday at 3 a.m.
Okay, so it was yesterday at 3 a.m.
Like, September 7th. So I guess what he did is he came here banging, and then I was telling him I was going to call the police. And anyways, I think his girlfriend was in the house at the time and did call the police because of my music. And then the police showed up here. They never came to speak with me, and I never bothered to go out. They just, I guess, were patrolling on foot to see if they could hear anything or whatever. But they never came knocking here, so I know it was Echo 406 and 408 who dealt with that call. But but yeah. So anyways,
so today there was like a little SUV that passed by Brown, looked like Dan Dawson. And then there was a white truck that passed. The guy came out, came onto my stairs, did this, walked really fast, grabbed something at my door, obviously,
to break into my house
that they're bugging.
I was recording the whole thing, so I'd like to have an officer come here. It's pretty scary.
Yeah, for sure. I'll add this in, and an officer will be there as soon as they can.
And then,
have them call me before, so I know to go out and meet with them.
Real fast.
And just ensure it's nobody that's in a conflict of interest with me, because I really don't feel like dealing with people who have previously discriminated me and falsely imprisoned me and falsely created mental health records against me and stuff like that.
And then came to check my parcel.
Well, I shouldn't be refused a police service because they're getting sued for falsely imprisoning me. And I shouldn't be treated with discrimination because of it. So I don't know. You guys can figure it out. I don't know. There's a lot of them that are in a conflict with me. That's the reason why I don't call police. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. As long as you let them know and then they figure it out amongst themselves, because, you know. Perfect. All right. Thank you so much. Bye. So I'm going to call my voicemail because Lorie Lalonde left a message there. I consider this message to be self-serving, ignorant, and a form of criminal harassment. She knew she should have never taken the call.
You have 2 saved wireless voice messages.
Get off my property, you're trespassing.
Now listen to her tone.
Message. Hi Chantal, it's Constable Lalonde calling. I think our phone call got interrupted accidentally going to give us a call back at the police station, so I can hear some of your complaint, I'd be more than willing to hear it. Thank you. Bye-bye. To erase this message, press 7. Message will be saved for 5 days. Next saved message. Hi, this message will be saved for 3 days. End of messages. Hi, Chantal. It's Constable Lalonde calling. I think our phone call got interrupted accidentally. Going to give us a call back at the police station, so I can hear some of your complaint. I'd be more than willing to hear it. Thank you. Bye-bye. To erase this message, press received at 4:46 p.m. from
September
an outside
8th,
caller.
4:46 p.m.
To
Lorie
erase this
Lalonde.
message will be saved for 5 days. Next.
And this is the type of conduct that I find unacceptable. She used that position of trust as a police officer, knowing she had SIU and OIPRD complaints against her, and she's still criminally harassing me. She and her friends are still listening through my device by turning on microphones and cameras, and I'm sure that's what she did immediately after she committed this crime with me. She sat back with her friends, her racist friends, and listened to me inside my home react to the crime she had just committed against me. And Sergeant Perry, who later took my call, he's in a conflict of interest because he used to curl with the father of my child. He curls with Stephen Meunier, which is a police officer who's cousins to my other child's father. And he also curls with Judge Gordon, his best friend, who I have several judicial council complaints against. Therefore, Sergeant Perry and Officer Lalonde knew full well they were in a conflict of interest to deal with me, but yet did so to criminally harass me. For Sergeant Perry to tell me not to call back when I fear for my safety and my life from this neighbor trying to break into my house on September 7th is unacceptable. That is called neglect of duty and a denial of police service, which is an offense under the Police Services Act. And they can't say that they failed to, or that they did provide me with a policing service by sending Lorie Lalonde. That would be a farce.
Talking about it. What can I do? You want me to talk to the neighbor about kicking on your door and that?
Well, you heard, he was definitely trying to break it down, you know? Well, had he entered, he would have harmed me. If I didn't have a door there, if I didn't have a chair in front of my door, he had steel toe boots on. Did you see the dents on my door?
No, I'll take a picture of the door, too.
And I want him charged with attempted breaking and entering.
Yeah,
I
can't do that. From the evidence that I've got, there's...
Well...
Yeah.
If you listen to the audio, I've got the audio. I can send it to
you
so you can really listen to it.
But I recorded it.
But kicking so hard, my door was bouncing open. Like I said, if I didn't have I was ready to kill this guy if he entered. I thought it was the guy that showed up on December 22nd. I almost had a heart attack. You can hear it.
I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to go talk to him, but I can't lay charges for what's happened there.
Well, he damaged my door.
Well, I'm going to take pictures of it.
And he had steel toe boots on.
Yeah.
And the officer that came later was Hopkins, which is the guy who falsely imprisoned me, right?
Okay.
And when he was doing that...
Is the neighbor home now?
I don't know.
Okay.
When he was doing that, and I told him I was calling the police, he told me to call police.
Yeah, I could hear
you know what I
in
mean?
the report.
And he's kicking harder, and that scared me so much that... To me, it wasn't an isolated incident. It had everything to do...
Yeah, I believe it was scary, but I can't...
I believe it has something to do with Lorie Lalonde and the same group of people. I don't even know what his last name is. But if I knew his last name, I could probably find 1 degree of separation to the people that are involved in the scanner crime with me.
Well, I'm going to find out, and I will be talking to him and stuff.
Because I'm not going to put up with that. And, that's harassment, and it scared me. and he attempted to break and enter into my house. If I wouldn't have been here and there wouldn't have been the chair in front of the door, he would have kicked that door open. Like, look at the dents he did on there. It's a steel door. Like, you had to be kicking pretty hard, you know, to make those dents. And he was kicking hard. And you know how loud it was when you were turning it down? That's how loud it was when he came.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm sure all the neighbors heard it because I was yelling, you know.
I am going to deal with it. I'm just saying I can't.
And then the other neighbor, come and see the camera he's got pointed there. So, like, the camera could see me right here, you know? So, like, the camera's right there. I kind of moved some branches on the tree. This one. There's the camera.
That neighbor's camera?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, what is he looking at?
My
window. It's looking at my window and my door. And it's recording audio, and I think it records both sides. Like, what is he protecting here? You know? There's nothing that he's protecting. It's not his property he's protecting. He's watching me. And like, I go to let out my dog at night, and I'm right here. Like, look, you're right here. I've got videos, like, you know, I'm in my bedroom window. You open up the curtains, like, there it is. Like, you know, I measured it. It's 18 feet away, like, on an angle. And, oh, no, you can't see it good. Hold on. There's like 8 cents. I got a video of it, actually. Like, you got to stand up and look at it from the top here to see the glare. Because I got a video when it was raining the other day. You see it much better. Now, do you want to hear what Lorie Lalonde's call was?
No.
She ended up leaving me a message, that I hadn't heard until after I got off the phone with you. She left me a message after I hung up on her, saying, oh, I think our call got accidentally disconnected or interrupted or something like that. And she said, I'll be more than happy to listen to your complaint if you want to call us back at the OPP. Okay, bye-bye.
That's yesterday?
Yeah. That's criminal harassment. So she falsely imprisoned me. First of all, like, after that happened at the gas station, Lorie Lalonde came here. Tricked me. Like, when my phone died from the SIU, while I was on the phone, Larry called and made a complaint. She tricked me out there, said she was here to talk to me about the USB stick I gave to her on December 26th.
Okay.
I left my door open. I went out in my PJs. I went in the car, and she entrapped me in there. And I couldn't get out. And she started accusing me of trying to run over Luke at the gas station. In her brief, she says that I knew where they were. I was yelling at them. I was coming in. I tried to run over him twice. I went around him. He was pinned against the wall. None of that happened.
You've got a complaint for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll have to deal with that.
Yeah,
like
but for her to deal with me like she did yesterday after she did that and choked me at the hospital and all that, like, and I specifically asked the dispatcher for somebody that wasn't in the conflict, and it was the same dispatcher there that dealt with me December. Like, they work the same shifts, it seems.
Yeah.
Okay, now you guys aren't safe.
Because I've never, I've never met you before, but I've been here for a lot of years.
Yeah.
So it's like, the same police officers a lot. Yeah.
And they're all related to Dan Dawson, and they're all relatives of my ex, right? So I go to court, and there's Joelle Rose, the informer, making a false complaint. Joelle's the commander, the guard is Breault, and they're all, you know, and I know you guys do, but
I do.
I just, I don't know what to do here, because I don't feel safe with this. I don't feel safe with him.
But I can't go ahead with charges for this. Like, that's not an excessive break-in.
It is.
No.
Do you want to listen to the audio again?
I've got it recorded on
Listen
here.
Listen to it again. And you pretend like you're at home alone with your children.
I'm not saying
and you don't know
scary.
who the hell is there.
I'm not saying it's not scary. I get it scary. I've got to deal with it.
It's damage to property, for sure.
Well, there is some light dents on there, which I took a picture of.
like, I don't know if you can't see it good, but you have to, like, stand here to see him. But in my video when it was raining, you see it. But he was just, like, kicking, like, full
And I could hear both
swing.
of you on the recording. I'm just saying, I'll deal with
Listen to it again, because
okay.
if he doesn't get charged, I'm going to have to sue the OPP. Because I will not be terrorized like this any further by any fucking men around here.
Oh, I don't want you to feel that way.
Get the fuck out of here.
Iroquois Falls units, we got a report of traffic hazard, some debris on Highway 11 near mile marker 668, just south of the 67 highway junction. A lot of what appears to be clothes, bottles. Someone might have lost a suitcase off of a vehicle. We'll advise NTO.
304, 10-4.
You're a fucking asshole. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this fucking cokehead. You're fucking whacked. You're whacked.
little puppy?
I mean, 4 Echo 099. Are you check?
Thunder Bay, we're en route.
Reading you 10-2.
10-4, thank you. Cha-ching. Moneymaker over and out.
Puppy. I'm whacked.
You're a fucking asshole. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this fucking cokehead. You're fucking whacked. You're whacked. Good day. I was just wondering if you could transfer me to the Timiskaming detachment to Ryan Dougan.
Go ahead.
To Commander Ryan Dougan if he's in.
Spell the last name?
D-O-U-G-A-N. Might be spelled Dougan or Dougan.
Yeah, that
I don't
officer's
know.
not working right now.
Is there anybody, he's the commander, is anybody acting in his place?
Like you're looking to talk to the sergeant?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have something to report?
Well, I'm being denied the right to report it by officers who are in a conflict of interest who keep, every time I call the dispatch center and I request to lay charges against a certain individual, all his friends come and answer the call. And most of these officers have complaints at the OIRPD against them, and I'm finding this conduct very discriminatory, and then they blame the dispatchers. They say it's the dispatchers that dispatch them. And it's not right, because I listen to the scanner and I always hear them say, I'll take that one on the board. You know, so they're volunteering to obstruct justice.
What is your name?
Chantal Gelina.
Chantal what?
Chantal Gelina.
How do you spell your last name?
G-E-L-I-N-A-S.
Sorry, G-E-L-I...
N-A-S.
N-A-S?
Yeah.
And what's your date of birth?
April 27th, 1976. So I called there.
Phone number for you.
Yeah, 705-498-3969. So
okay, I'll call the detachment and see if I can get a hold of a sergeant. Just one moment.
Thank you so much.
Hi, Chantal.
Hi.
So I just reached the detachment. There's not actually a sergeant working right now, but another officer said if you called after 6, there will be a sergeant in then.
Okay, and so they will be able to advise me when Ryan is back in then.
I don't think they'll give out schedules of people. They don't normally do that. All I know is that there's no sergeant right now, but after 6 there will be.
I know, so it kind of makes it hard on you and me because if, let's say, I want to get a hold of Ryan, basically I've got to call every day during every shift to find out if he's working.
Right, but for safety reasons, we don't give officers schedules out.
Yeah, I know, but, like, there's no way of leaving a message with the detachment for him to call me back?
Well, he's not working, so I have no way of contacting him. I don't have access
so
to him.
unfortunately, you're probably let the dispatchers know I'll be calling every day on every shift to find out if he's working because that's the only way it seems like I could get a hold of somebody. For the same reasons you told me, which I agree, for safety reasons, but it makes it hard on members of the public to find out when they can get a hold of the officer they actually need to get a hold of.
Yeah, you can always email them as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's getting my emails. I think they're bouncing back, so we're going to have to discuss that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what else to tell you.
Yeah, well, I've contacted the Police Services Board to address this issue because it makes it hard on me always harassing you guys, like, to get the officer, and then they tend to send, like, officers that are in conflict to try to answer the call on behalf of the other one, and then nothing ever gets resolved, so... Okay, thank you so much. I'll call back at 6 and speak to the sergeant.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye. You have reached the Greater Sudbury Police. Bonjour. If you have an emergency, hang up and call 911. Si vous avez une urgence, accrochez l'appareil et signalez le 911. For options in English, press 8. Pour des options en français, composez le 9. Switchboard, how can I help you?
Hi there, I'd like to make a report.
Sure, I'll transfer your call to communications. One moment, please. Greater Sudbury Police.
Hi there, I'd like to make a report.
Okay, in regards to what?
I'd like to report bribery.
Okay, are you being bribed, or?
No, there's other individuals bribing public officers.
Okay, so tell me what's happening.
There's Weaver Simmons, the law firm Weaver Simmons, is bribing judicial officers and public officers, and I have evidence of that, and I'd like to report this crime.
So they're bribing public officers?
Yes.
What are they doing?
They're offering, I guess, money or other consideration in exchange for crimes.
In exchange for what, sorry?
In exchange for them committing crimes and obstructing justice.
Okay, do you work for Weaver Simmons, or?
No, so basically what they're doing is they're, like, let's say, paying off court clerks to remove a court matter from the small claims court registry, which is illegal. All matters that are filed in the small claims court are registered and recorded by the registrar of the small claims court, and there is a running registry.
That's fine. What's your name, ma'am?
Chantal Gelina.
Chantal Gelina, and what's your date of birth?
April 27th, 1976.
Do you live in Sudbury?
No, I do not. I'm a paralegal. I live in Cobalt.
Cobalt. Okay, so how did you find this out?
Because there are quite a few victims of crimes involving this law firm, involving 3 different, like Timmins, Sudbury, and North Bay. This law firm has been bribing court clerks to commit crimes, and I have evidence of that, such as, like the small claims court registry, they've paid off this court clerk to remove a certain court filings that was filed in the court. It was a public proceedings that had a court file that was paid for.
You're in OPP area, I might just have them come check on your well-being. So you can
Pardon me?
explain to them just because I might just come to get them to check on your well-being, and you can explain to them.
No. You're not coming to check on my well-being. What are you talking about? I'm reporting a crime against Weaver Simmons.
Okay, but you can report that. You have to report it with OPP first, and then when they have issues, they contact
No.
us.
Weaver Simmons is in Sudbury. The court is in Sudbury.
Okay, are you at 19 Watson?
The court is in Sudbury, and if you send or not, what's your name? What's your name?
My name is Katie.
Katie who?
I don't give out my last name.
Are you a dispatcher?
Yes, because the
You have no authority to send any officers here. I'm reporting a crime in Sudbury.
Okay, then I will get an officer to call you on the phone. But are you at 19 Cobalt?
I'm at 19 Cobalt, yes.
Okay, and what's the...
Fucking dumb bitches.
Please, phone. If you have an emergency, hang up and call 911. Switchboard, how can I help you?
I'd like to speak to the sergeant of the Sudbury Police immediately.
Sergeant. Okay, are you looking to report something?
Yes, I'm looking to report the communications clerks obstructing justice.
Okay, I'm just going to put you on a brief hold. A moment, please. Hi there. You know what I'm going to do is I can transfer you to the supervisor of communications. Would that be helpful?
I'd like to speak to an officer to report obstruction of justice by the 911 communications operators.
Okay, so generally in terms of like, we have a few options when you're looking to report someone. We have professional standards, or I can transfer
No,
you to
these
their
are not
supervisor.
officers. These are not officers, so you don't go to professional standards and you don't go to IRPD. I'm looking to press obstruction of justice charges against the operator who just answered my call for reporting crime against Weaver Simmons, who's obstructing justice and paying off court clerks, lawyers, and communications officers.
And I just want to help you. I know I can understand you're very angry.
Yeah, well, trying to send somebody come and check on my mental health when I report crime is fucking criminal harassment. I want that operator charged.
Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go down. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know if I could ever go down. Watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar strawberries on a summer evening. Baby, you're the empty joy. I want your day and a summer feeling. Didn't walk away. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever.
Here, so the officer that I'd like to transfer you to is actually on the phone. Can I just get your name and number and I'll have him call you back?
The officer you're sending to me?
There's a few on duty right now, but they're all occupied. So as soon as I can find one for you to speak to, I'll have them call you back.
Okay, and so in the meantime, can you pass me to your communications supervisor?
Sure. Okay, so do you want to start with the supervisor then?
Well, the communications supervisor, is that a member of the OPP or a member of...
No, we're not OPP, we're Sudbury Regional.
Exactly, so the operators that are answering work for who? For the city of... They work for the city of Sudbury or for the Sudbury Police Services?
It's same thing, the Sudbury Police Services, yes.
Okay, so basically, yeah, I'd like to make a complaint. This is ridiculous.
Well,
I'm being misled.
Just
yeah.
one moment, please.
Thank you. victim. Hi there.
Hi.
Hi. I'd like to make a complaint.
Okay. Who am I speaking with?
Chantal Gelina.
How do you spell your last name, Chantal?
G-E-L-I-N-A-S.
N-A-N or S?
N-E-S.
Okay. Okay, and what is the complaint?
Basically, I called last week, and I was, I guess, misled by a dispatcher to call back during the week that an officer during the week would call me back. But I could have misheard. It could have been they wanted me to call back. So I called back today because I've been waiting since July 5th, and nobody called me. So I've been patient and thinking, well, maybe I misheard because I am a little bit deaf. I have a disability.
Okay.
And so I called back today, and I'm told that I could go online to make this report. And I said, oh, well, I thought this was, you know, you can only make, like, OPP has this, but you can only make, like, you know, general reports about things that are not in progress or, like, you know, breaking into vehicles. And she said that, oh, sorry. She said that I could basically leave all my report there, that there's not like a limitation kind of thing. I asked her if I could upload some exhibits.
And it sorry, I'm just having trouble hearing you.
Sorry,
so
somebody's trying to call me a lot. Yeah.
Sorry, say that again?
So anyways, I tried to go online to go make the report, and then I saw that no, I can't make it like that because it doesn't fall under the
like whatever the criteria are for reporting online. Okay, yeah.
And so anyways, I feel like I was being misled there. So I called back and I asked to make the same report. Now I believe it was the same clerk or caller who answered my last call, and she realized it was me. So I believe that she's also being bribed by Weaver Simmons. She's being bribed by the people that I'm trying to report. Okay. And she tells, so then as soon as I said that I wanted to make a report, and she realized that she couldn't get me to bypass basically that her trying to interference.
It sounds like you made the report though on July 5th though. You said you called on July 5th and you understood that the complaint was taken?
No, I called on July 5th. I don't even think I was speaking with an officer. I think I was speaking with a dispatcher. They told me that an officer that would be best suited to deal with my complaint works 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, that he'd call me back. And I wrote the name somewhere on one of my pieces of paper. I just can't find it. And so I waited. I waited thinking this guy was going to call me back, this guy that I believe was another officer. But then the dispatcher said, well, you probably weren't talking to an officer. It was probably a dispatcher that told you that. I said, oh, okay, well.
Okay, do you remember what time approximately that you called that on July 5th?
On 5:59.
5:59 p.m.?
Yeah.
On July 5th? Okay, and what's your phone number, Chantal?
It was 705-498-3969.
498-3969?
Yes.
Okay. And
So anyways, I tried to do everything she said. I waited for the call back. They never called me back. I called today. She told me I had to go online to go report it. I go online. I see I can't report. Online doesn't fall within the criteria. She lied to me. I call back. I try to make the report again. She realizes, like, she can't get me to avoid, like, she can't, like, obstruct me from making this complaint. She decides that she says she's going to send some police officers to come and check on my mental health. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? So she's sending Temiskaming officers to come and check on my mental health because I'm reporting a law firm, Weaver Simmons, who's obviously also bribing the Sudbury police, who has they have their offices right beside you guys. So this is not going to continue, okay? Weaver Simmons is bribing people. I have more than enough evidence of it. It's not a mental health issue. They paid off a court clerk to remove my court matter from the small claims court registry. I've got the full registry of all the 10 years. They wiped out my matter as if it never existed. I paid for court fees. It was a matter. I had it before the divisional court and everything. They paid off the court clerks in Sudbury to return my appeal that was put on the hearing list in the divisional court and tell me that I brought it to the wrong court. I'm a paralegal. I know the law. I had the Court of Appeal director, and I've got all these recordings.
Okay.
The Court of Appeal.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Chantal. Like,
well, I've got serious crime I want to report. These dispatchers are obstructing justice, and they're also running a police scanner, and they're informers for a criminal organization ran by Weaver Simmons, Lucia Mendoza, the Crown attorneys, who are using police scanners and turning on microphones and cameras in my house. That's also with the Ontario Police Review Director, OIRPD, LICA, and with the Human Rights Tribunal, with the Privacy Commissioner, and I've also sent it to CSIS, all this evidence. I've got 4 years of evidence of this crime of these dispatchers listening into my house through a police scanner.
Are you calling from Temiskaming right now, Chantal, or are you in Sudbury?
I'm reporting a crime in Sudbury today, and I don't appreciate the dispatchers trying to obstruct my right to make this report against a very prominent law firm who's committed insurance fraud, and all of this is evidence. I've got evidence, and I'd like to send it, and I want an investigation. Judicial bribery and bribery of court officials is serious.
Chantal, can I talk for a second? I've listened to you now. Can I speak for a minute?
What's your name again? Sorry. I forgot to take it.
Yeah, my name is Andrea Savage.
I'm sorry, I'm taking that out on you, but I'm so pissed off. How do you spell your last name? Sorry?
What's that?
How do you spell your last name?
Yeah, last name is Savage.
G-E. Savage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I'm sorry, but your position is?
I can give you, I'm the manager of the Emergency Communication Center.
Okay.
For Greater Sudbury Police.
And now these dispatchers, they're not the same dispatchers that answer calls for OPP, are they?
No, they're not.
Okay. So yeah.
And I'll give you my extension that you can reach me on. Okay. You have our numbers, 705-675-9171, right?
9171. Yeah.
Okay. So my extension is 2340.
2340.
Yeah, and all I'm going to ask is that you just give me a little bit of time today just to go back and look into these phone calls and your complaint, and I will call you back.
Yes, because if this is not resolved, and if any officers show up here to come and check on my mental health, then that communications clerk has definitely been bribed by Weaver Simmons. Like, they're bribing, like, here's 50 grand, just do this for me, and they're doing it. I've got more than enough evidence of this crime. Okay, this is
so
very
I just
serious.
want to confirm your phone number, though, for when I call you back. It's 705-498-3969. That's correct?
See, I believe there's actually somebody here right now. Let me just check.
Okay, I'm just going to look into your complaint, and I will call you back, okay?
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
We're going to call the Sudbury Police again.
Reached the Greater Sudbury Police. Bonjour. If you have an emergency, hang up and call 911. Si vous avez une urgence, accrochez l'appareil et signalez le 911. For options in English, press 8. Pour des options en français, composez le 9. Switchboard, how can I help you?
Hi there. I had called last week to speak. Well, it was on the weekend, so basically to report some crimes, and I'm not sure if there was a miscommunication. I was waiting for a call back, but maybe it was me that was supposed to call back.
Oh, you're still waiting for a call back?
Well,
Okay,
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if somebody was supposed to call me back or if I was supposed to call them.
Saturday?
Yeah, and they told me that something along the lines that a certain officer would be able to help me, but he works like a 9 to 5, Monday to Friday kind of thing, so that he'd call back. So I was waiting, and I haven't heard back. It's been a week, so I think...
Since you reported it, have you been in contact with this officer?
Well, it hasn't really been reported. I attempted to report it, and that officer I was speaking to told me that another officer would be better to speak to during the weekday. But I don't have all the details. I thought he was gonna call me, like this other officer was gonna call me back on between Monday and Friday kind of thing, because he worked during the week. But maybe I misunderstood. You know, maybe it was me that was supposed to call back.
So when you did report it initially, or you attempted to report it, they said someone would be in touch with you, and nobody has been in touch with you. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I understand. But maybe I misunderstood the officer I was speaking to. But anyways, it hasn't been yet reported.
Was it an information officer by any chance, or?
It could have been even a dispatcher I was speaking to. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking. Because generally, when someone calls to report something, it goes to dispatch.
Yeah.
And from dispatch, they assign the officers, right?
So I think that's what happened. Sure. Yeah, maybe they told me to call back during the week, and maybe I thought he said somebody would call me back during the week. So I don't know. So I'm calling.
Were you
anyway.
provided with an incident number?
No, I didn't get a chance to report everything.
Okay, so I'm going to transfer back to communications and just maybe clarify that the report has been taken, and maybe proceed for. They may very well send you the information if they're saying someone. It's just there's someone the information does 24 hours a day, right? So for them to say Monday to Friday. So unless it's someone out in the zone, I'm going to transfer you back to communications. Just make sure that they've taken down that report for you, though. Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay, you're welcome.
Hi there. I had called last week, but I guess there might have been a miscommunication. I thought I was speaking with an officer, and from the lady I just spoke to, she said maybe I was speaking to a dispatcher, and the call didn't get dispatched because it was a miscommunication kind of thing. So...
Are you waiting to speak to police?
Well, I thought somebody... See, that's where the miscommunication comes in, is the gentleman I was speaking to, which I'm not sure if it was a dispatcher or an officer.
Yeah, that's fine. What's your address?
19 Watson Place.
19 Watson in Garson?
And no, in Cobalt.
Oh, Cobalt. Oh, what's the address here in Sudbury that you provided?
It was to be for Weaver Simmons. I don't know their address. Let me just check here.
When did you call? No?
Last week. Weaver.
Do you know the exact day and time around?
Let me just check my recent calls here. Let me search it. 5, 6. Sudbury Police, July 5th.
The 5th? Do you know what time you called?
It was at 5:58 p.m. And I guess the miscommunication was the gentleman I was speaking to, which I'm not sure if it was a dispatcher or an officer, said that I would be... Yeah, so maybe it was a dispatcher. He said it'd probably be best for me to call during a weekday.
What's your name?
Chantal Gelina.
And what is it that you wanted to report?
I was going to report some crimes by Weaver Simmons law firm.
That's okay. And what did the dispatcher
No, see, I'm a little bit deaf, so I think there is a miscommunication. I thought he said that an officer that would be better suited to deal with this works during the week, like Monday to Friday kind of thing, a 9 to 5 Monday to Friday and not on weekends, and that I would be best to talk to him. And then
the officers don't answer the phone, so I don't understand what was
Okay, so it was a dispatcher then, I must have said.
Yeah, we're the only ones that answer the phone, the dispatchers. I mean, there's switchboard, like customer service, but dispatchers make calls for the police. So I don't see anywhere on...
Okay, well, I might as well start from scratch because there was obviously a miscommunication, and I've been waiting since the 5th,
That's understandable. So you just want to report that there's crime? Because you can report this on our website. Were you directed to our website, gsps.ca?
No, I wasn't, no.
Okay, yeah, so you should be reporting this on our website, gsps.ca. There's an online crime reporting section, and then it'll take you through the steps there, and then you're asked to enter your email, and everything's communicated that way.
Really? They have that set up at the Sudbury Police? Huh.
USR, yeah. Okay.
I thought that was just for, like, I know OPP has that, but that's for, like, minor crime and stuff like that.
No, you can report multiple things on gsps.ca. The online crime reporting is what you click on.
And can you submit evidence there?
Yep, it'll ask you, you can attach things if you need to and go that route.
And does it create an occurrence report?
Yes, it does.
Oh, well then. That's perfect. Okay, so I'll go do that then.
Okay,
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Hi there. Who is the sergeant at the Timiskaming detachment today?
Let's see. Oh, they don't have a sergeant. They just have somebody kind of as the officer in command, but he's not a sergeant. He's not a confirmed sergeant.
And what's his name?
What's his name?
Yeah.
Jason Joe.
Oh, so he's acting in command. Okay, yeah, I think
Correct.
Dougan, when I emailed him, that's what his email said, if there was anything to contact Peugeot. Okay, so I think Dougan's back on the 16th. I might just call back tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Sounds good.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you for calling the City of Greater Sudbury. Pour le menu en français, appuyez sur 8. Please stay on the line or press 0. Your call will be recorded. To hear our privacy collection notice, please press 9. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please dial it now. To access...
Currently caller number 8, waiting to speak to a representative. The estimated hold time is currently 11 minutes. Currently caller number 7, waiting to speak to a representative.
Weaver Simmons, eh?
You are currently caller number 6, waiting to speak to a representative.
Hello?
Hey, is this Chantal?
Who's this?
This is Constable Not
Constable who?
Not KNOTT. Just calling to do a wellness check. Make sure,
Yeah, actually the Sudbury Police is reviewing that little wellness check. I called to report a crime by Weaver Simmons, and the operator suggested that she send officers to do a wellness check. And so the manager of communications at the Sudbury Police is currently investigating this dispatcher being bribed by Weaver Simmons to send you guys here. And if you guys show up here, I will file immediately a lawsuit for $2.5 million for criminal harassment. These are not mental health issues. Reporting bribery with evidence is a serious crime. And any person who wants to try to make this look like a mental health issue is going to get sued for genocide. And you're going to get charged. And I'm going right away. What's your badge number? What's your badge number? Pardon me?
168.
168.
57.
57. Now you can call manager Andrea Savage at the Sudbury Police at 705-9171, extension 2340. She's currently investigating this crime, hate crime against me that involves you now. So I would suggest you refrain from acting on a dispatcher's instructions to send you. I'm going right away on Lika to go file this complaint. You're indirectly going to be named, but if you don't show up here, I won't be making a complaint about you. Anybody from the Timiskaming detachment continues to criminally harass me for reporting crime and trying to make it look like a mental health issue, you'll be involved as aiding and abetting a serious crime against the administration of justice. I'm a licensed paralegal. I have the entire docket registry of the small claims court with my court matter wiped off of it. Okay, I've got recordings, I've got videos, okay, of a pay-for-justice scheme involving these court clerks, Weaver, Simmons, and obviously now the dispatchers at the 911 communication center and at the Sudbury Police are being bribed to make everything I try to report look like a mental health issue. This is a serious fucking crime. I'm so disgusted. Anyways, you can call the manager at the communication center in Sudbury, and I would suggest you don't fucking show up here. I'm going straight on to Lika, and I'm going to make a report there, and every time this happens, every time from now moving forward, you can let everybody in your detachment know. I will be going on Lika to make a complaint and a human rights tribunal application at the same time.
I'll call you back, okay?
Pardon me?
I'm going to follow up with the Sudbury Police.
Yes, you do so, right now.
I'll call you back, okay? Please.
Hi there, I'd like to report a crime.
Sure, what city are you at?
Sudbury.
In the city?
No.
Okay, whereabouts?
Well, I live in Cobalt.
Okay, did the crime happen to you in Cobalt?
It happened when I just called to report crime at the 911 the communication center in Sudbury, which I thought were ran by the same people as the OPP, but I was told by the manager of communications they have their own. Yeah, so I was calling to report, and it's been 3 times now I called that detachment, and I guess I'm dealing with the same person who's answering my calls, and she's misleading justice. She's telling me I could go report these crimes online. I go online, I can't report it online. I call back. This will be the 3rd time. Then when she realizes, like, she can't deter me from making this complaint, which I have evidence of, she suggested she says, I'm going to send an officer to go check on your mental health. And the crime I'm reporting...
When did you do this? What number are you calling?
I was calling, well, right now, Andrea Savage, which is the manager of emergency of the communication center at the Sudbury Police. She's reviewing what just happened here. But I don't care what happens with her review. I want this communication operator that answered that call, who's not an officer, so I'm not going to go to Lika or make any kind of complaints there. She's an individual. She's employed at the Sudbury Police. She's not and she's not a police officer. And so she has dispatched on her own initiative officers to come and check on my mental health because I'm trying to report a crime by Weaver Simmons, a very influential law firm, who obviously has bribed this dispatcher to send cops to come and check my mental health. So I want her investigated and charged with bribery by Weaver Simmons.
Sorry, 1 second. Just so you know, if somebody that works for the Greater Sudbury Police, they can't send
They did. An officer just called me to come and check on my mental health based on this fucking dispatcher sending them to me on her own initiative. I want her charged with obstruction of justice. Now. I'm not going to put up with these fucking crimes. These are hate crimes. I want charges against her now, and whatever officer doesn't want to charge her with that crime of sending officers to me and causing public mischief and anxiety. I suffer from extreme anxiety and post-traumatic stress of officers. She's been bribed by Weaver Simmons to send them here to come and try to make everything I am trying to report make it look like a mental health issue. They're fucking guilty as hell. I've got more than enough evidence of these crimes. I want to submit the evidence of these crimes today before something happens to me. And I want that fucking dispatcher charged with obstruction of justice immediately.
Okay, ma'am, just remember, I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't work for Greater Sudbury, so don't...
I know, I'm taking it out on you. I'm just so fucking mad. It's been 3 times I've been trying to report this crime, and this dispatcher, she lied right to my face, obstructed justice, told me I could go online and go report at the Sudbury Police website. I said, well, that's funny because I said I don't think I could do that because the OPP has a similar thing, and you can only report like minor crimes that are not in progress and stuff like that. She says, no. She lied right to my face, and she said no, that I could report everything. I asked her if I could submit evidence. She said, yeah. I said, really? Sudbury Police has that? She says, yeah. And I said, and I'm going to get an occurrence report generated? She says, yes. And I said, okay, perfect. Well, that's great that Sudbury Police has that. I hang up the phone. I go on Sudbury Police. It's the same thing as the OPP. You know, they don't have any special considerations there. So I call back. As soon as she knew it was me calling back, she didn't even take my report. She didn't even know what the hell I was calling for. She knew it was me. I didn't even identify myself. I didn't even give her my fucking address. And then she said, you know what, how about I send some officers to go check on your mental health? I said, excuse me? I said, I'm calling to make a report. And she says, you're at 19 Watson Place? And then next thing you know, a fucking officer hurries up and calls me to check on my mental health. I want her charged. She has no right to send any officers to me.
So sorry, just so I'm understanding, there's an officer from Greater Sudbury that called you?
No, an officer. The Sudbury dispatcher called the Temiskaming detachment, and on her own initiative is sent an officer who just called me to come and check on my mental health to prevent me from making the report against Weaver Simmons.
Oh, sorry, you said you're at 19 Watson?
Oh my God.
No,
Don't send me an officer here, man. I'm going to have a fucking heart attack today if you guys continue to criminally harass me with this.
Man, I'm not doing anything. I'm trying to help you.
Don't send me an officer, but you have an officer call me. I want charges laid against that dispatcher who obstructed justice today.
Man, listen to me. I have no idea what officer called you. I have no idea what you're talking about.
The officer just called me is, I'm not even sure, but I basically threatened him not to come here and check on my mental health by a call of a dispatcher in Sudbury.
I'm trying to figure out which officer called you and to find out if somebody from GSPS called them, because that's not how this works.
That is how it works. I recorded the whole thing. You want the audio recording? I'm recording this right now, too. This is bullshit. That's why I record everything, not because I'm paranoid, because these people, it's always my word against theirs. Like, the dispatcher at the Sudbury Police, who's not a police officer, has no fucking right or authority or jurisdiction to call the OPP and send somebody to come and check on my mental health and not take my report. She's obstructing justice. I want her charged today. I am in OPP jurisdiction. She's a Sudbury city employee. She's getting charged. Nobody's coming here to check on my mental health, because if that's the case, then every officer and dispatcher who is involved with me today has been bribed by Weaver Simmons to, cover up a major pay-for-justice scheme. Okay? This law firm just committed insurance fraud against my daughter, made $250,000 pretending my child was an infant child living at her father's. She was 16 years old and she was not living at her father's, but he made $250,000 off that. They paid a court clerk to wipe off from the small claims court registry, which notes all the actions that are filed and all the fees paid, okay? And it's all in consecutive numbers. I've got the registry of 5 years worth of the whole registry, all in consecutive numbers, okay? My file has been wiped off as if it was never filed, as if I never paid any fees, as if I never appealed at the divisional court. Then they went to the divisional court. They paid the court clerks to tell me, as a paralegal, that I filed my appeal in the wrong court and sent it back to me. I have recordings of me talking to the director of the Court of Appeal, telling those court clerks for an hour, arguing with them. It doesn't belong at the Court of Appeal. Put it back on your registry. Then the Chief Justice got involved. They obstructed a complaint to the Chief Justice's office. The Chief Justices asked me for proof of the complaint. I sent them the fax confirmation. Then they disciplined the judge. They told him to fucking put my appeal back on the hearing list. That was in 2018. They still don't want to put it on. Then my dad's getting cremated at his funeral home. I'm trying to call in the Zoom for the court. It says, sorry, you've reached Doyle's funeral home. And it hangs up on me. Then on another instance, they were denying me the right to enter the court. And I'm a paralegal, and any member of the public can enter any public court. They were lying to me, telling me that court only opened at 11, and the docket was before the court and there was other proceedings. Then at 11, they refused to allow me in till 11. At 11, they were trying to obstruct me joining. I have recordings of all this. I would call the Zoom call. It would say enter the meeting ID. If it was 1234, I entered 1234. My dial tone says 1234. It says the number you've entered, 976, doesn't exist. Please try again. And they were obstructing my right to enter the hearing so Weaver Simmons could have the claim struck. Then that didn't work. So these are all evidenced, like serious evidence I possess here. For this dispatcher, when I called there, she didn't even know who I was. She knew that it was me, obviously, that was calling back, and oh shit, she's calling back. I guess she realized she couldn't file her report online. I didn't obstruct justice, is basically what she got paid to obstruct justice and prevent the report taking of this. And so now she's sending cops to come and check on my mental health. This is not a mental health issue. And for OPP to abuse the Mental Health Act. The Mental Health Act is for people who wish to harm themselves or others. I've never once threatened to take my life. I would never fucking do that to my daughters, and my whole fucking family knows that. Like, I've been fucking gang raped. I've been fucking thrown in jail on frauds. I've been beaten up. If I would have wanted to commit suicide, I would have did it a long fucking time ago. I've never threatened to take my life, and I've never, ever threatened to harm other people. And I don't even leave my house. It's been 12 years I haven't left my house. I know absolutely fucking nobody. So anybody that's criminally harassing me in this justice system and the OPP and the Sudbury police are working together as one criminal organization, obviously. And so, like, I'm not impressed that every time I call the OPP to report crime, they go over the scanner, and I have 4 years of you guys doing your jobs, trying to protect you from this criminal organization at the same time, where these dispatchers who are working for this criminal organizations as informants will go over the air and report that everything I'm fucking complaining about is a mental health issue.
Right.
Right? Every time I give a legal notice to a claim to the OPP, they send fucking cops here with a mobile health crisis team to come and check on my mental health. I am fully entitled to give legal notice of a claim to the commissioner, to the government, anybody. It's not a fucking mental health issue. It's my legal right, and it's your fucking notice of claim that in 60 days I'm suing you. I'm allowed to do that. If you're going to send mental health people here to come and check on my mental health, is an abuse of the Mental Health Act. It's discrimination. I suffer from a disability because I've been assaulted by 14 different fucking officers based on these people in the justice system making fraudulent allegations against me. I just spent 3 days in jail last year in segregation by these fucking Nazis who fabricated an event that I tried to kill the father of my child at a gas station. All I did was went to go get gas. The video proved that. But there was no investigation because they wanted to make an example out of me for reporting these types of crimes. So they threw me in jail for 3 days in segregation. Lorie Lalonde strangled me until I passed out and pissed myself when the hospital refused to form me because that's what they fucking wanted. The doctor was smart and knew I was not suicidal or threatening to harm myself or others. He let me go. They arrested me on hearsay. They threw me in jail and they brought me there, and then they fucking slammed my head against the wall 5 times and I had a concussion. Now I suffer from a brain injury and hearing loss, and I'm waiting for the results of my MRI. Okay? And I've been struggling with this injury, with my deafness, for a long time now with you guys. And then cops hang up on me because they think I'm yelling at them, and I'm not. I'm just talking loud enough for me to be able to hear. And when I get anxiety, or anything, my heart rate goes up, and I lose my hearing. Like, it feels like my head's going to explode. I've got a blood flow issue going on somewhere from being my head slammed against the wall by cops. So now I suffer from extreme anxiety of cops. And just the fact that somebody's sending them here or anything causes me severe, like right now, since I've had that call with her, she knows that this was going to result in this here, me having a panic attack. And now they're going to use that against me. Well, the manager of the Sudbury Police is reviewing the calls, and I'm sure she's going to agree with me that this dispatcher had no authority to call the OPP to check on my mental health. This is an abuse of the process. And I know that Sergeant Pigeot is working today. And you can let everybody in your dispatch center know, you know, that among you, you've got criminal informants that work for the Hells Angels, okay? And that's not a joke. And they run the fucking police scanner. So they're listening into my house by turning on my mic and my cam. And it's a spyware crime. And that's been reported to OIRPD, which is currently being investigated. So these people are getting fucking nervous that they're going to get caught. So they're grasping at straws to try to make me look crazy. Well, find me one thing I did that fucking makes me crazy, other than try to defend myself from people trying to put me in a hospital for reporting their crimes. This is getting sick. It's very sick. Okay? So if the officers that are involved in this show up here for my mental health, there's going to be a serious fucking issue. So I want those that I'm calling today. I want that clerk, that dispatcher charged with criminal harassment, public mischief, and obstruction of justice. I want her charged for all those charges. They're criminal code offenses. If the OPP does not want to charge them, then I want the name of the officer, his badge number. I'm going straight to Lika. I've got the page open right now. I'm going to go file a complaint for failing to fucking charge people who are committing hate crimes against me. And I'm going to go straight to the Human Rights Tribunal, and I'm going to file an application there. Then I'm going to go to the court, and I'm going to file a fucking lawsuit for $2.5 million for genocide against my family. I am Indigenous, I'm Jewish, and I suffer from a disability. I don't suffer from a mental health issue like schizophrenia or anything like that. I suffer from the effects of being assaulted by 12 cops, having my children apprehended and fraud by a fraudulent allegation, being assaulted there, and being thrown in jail on a false allegation and being assaulted there. I deal with extreme fucking post-traumatic stress from that. And anytime I see, like, even an officer in a uniform, I start to fucking sweat and get anxiety. It's uncontrollable. I can't control it. Sometimes when I'm driving, if I see a fucking OPP car coming towards me, I get so much anxiety, I have to pull over. You know? So the fact that I'm calling there to, all calmly today, to report a crime, I'm not displaying any signs of mental health issues or that I want to hurt myself or others, and she decides she's going to dispatch cops to come and check on me, she's obviously been bribed by Simmons to do that. I want her fucking charged and investigated for any fucking communication with that fucking law firm. And I don't give a fuck if they're influential and they're a multi-million-dollar law firm and they're top fucking citizens. They're criminally harassing me, they're bribing fucking court clerks. I got more than enough evidence of it. I want to submit that today, and I want these fucking people charged. I'm not going to put up with this. This is fucking bullshit. Yeah.
Okay. So, if you want that person charged by the OPP, then the OPP will have to call you.
The OPP...
Find out some details of what happened during that call with her.
The OPP can call me, but like I said, I'm suffering from such anxiety right now of just the fact that she succeeded in having a cop call me to check on my mental health that I really don't trust opening the door to anybody.
Right.
Like,
no,
I feel for my safety, okay, from cops now who are being misled by people. Like, this is, it's putting my life, liberty, and security of my person at risk, and Tom Carrick is going to get fucking liable for this. I've warned him time and time again of this group, okay, and...
That's why I'm asking you, do you want an officer to call you about what happened with GSBS?
I am,
because they're going to have to, if you want them to investigate that, then they have to call you and get some details, right? But I know
I want a sergeant. I tried to call earlier today to speak with a sergeant about a kind of like a related matter with Luke Johnson and other people that I've called to make reports of crimes of that nobody's called me back for. So that's a denial of a police service, you know, and and
well,
they
might be busy on calls.
Well, like when I called earlier, they said there was no sergeant at that dispatch, at that attachment today, and that Jason.
The one that I mentioned, he's not a sergeant, so they weren't lying.
Yeah, so anyways, so I'm thinking it'd probably be best that you assign this to the sergeant that's working after 6, like I guess he goes on shift after 6, to get him to call me, or I can call back at 6 because obviously Peugeot, who's acting right now, is the one sending these cops. Like what basis did they have to send a cop here on my mental health on this dispatcher's call? Like, what the hell is up with this?
Well, we can definitely, if you wanted to call back after 6 when the night shift crew is in, I'm assuming they're probably going to have a classified sergeant on duty. And if you need to speak to a sergeant, which I would recommend, then that way they can call you back and see how you would want to proceed with what happened today.
Well, I want you to create an occurrence number right now about this report and then give it to me, and then I'm going to call back, and then I'm going to speak to the sergeant, and then he could look over what I'm talking about, and then we could go forward.
Okay. So what's your address? You said
19 Watson Place in Cobalt.
And what's your name?
Chantal Janina. I'm sorry I take it out on you guys all the time. You guys deal with a lot of shit, and I know.
And what's your date of birth, Chantal?
April 27th, 1976.
And phone number for you?
705-498-3969.
3969?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go, and so I'm gonna go on the scanner and go listen to what they have to say about me over the scanner now, because you take the call, but then what's dispatched later doesn't show up the same. It's going to be something along the lines of, oh, she's calling to report something that's already been reported, or she's calling about something and it's a mental health issue, or she's whatever. It's always about that I'm fucking suffering from mental health issues. That's what goes over the scanner. That's what the Hells Angels like, and then they go get paid. So, yeah, I know a lot more about this little criminal organization than you guys think. Why do you think I listened to you guys for 4 years and record everything? I'm here to protect you guys, you know. So anyways, you won't find any other volunteer who's volunteered as many hours as I have to the fucking OPP and the dispatch center. To be treated like this, is fucking unreal.
Anyways. I'll put a call in, and then we'll have a night shift. Hopefully they'll have a sergeant on duty. That's a classified sergeant, and then hopefully can...
Okay, so what's the occurrence number? Okay? What's the occurrence number for this little call here?
I'm just about to put all your details in, so I haven't fully had that occurrence number right now, but if you want to give me 2 minutes and just be patient, I'll put all this in and I'll give it to you, okay?
Thank you. Yeah, because like I said, I deal with so much anxiety that I'm almost I can't even talk or.
Okay. And then I'll just add that in call, you just want a phone call from them.
It's sad. Like, I try to control it, but I can't. It's trauma. Like, it's like a, you know, a soldier that goes to war and sees all kinds of things and then is traumatized. I'm the same way. I've gone to war with these fucking people and they've committed genocide against me, and I suffer from the effects of these police brutality that occurred because of these people committing fraud. And it's just fraud after fraud on my character, and I don't even leave my house. I don't talk to anybody, and, like, I don't know how everybody could know that I'm crazy. What the fuck am I doing outside of my house that's crazy? You must be listening to me inside my house talking to you guys, like, kind of thing. That's the basically what's going on, is they're scared of getting caught with their crimes because I have more than enough evidence of it. So the only way that they could try to get it off on is to try to throw me in jail or try to make me look crazy and put me in a hospital. And this tactic is pretty serious. It's a threat to my life, liberty, and security of my person, and it gives me fear of even calling police to report crime. It's like they're trying to send the message that if I continue to report them, that they're going to fucking take care of me. And I've been getting threats online that they've already tried to take my life. I've got videos of that with a man with a taser. I wouldn't be here if my dog didn't wake me up that day. You know, there's a lot of things that have happened to me that's not mental health issues. I've got videos of this, of everything I say that comes out of my mouth is attached to a piece of evidence that they're consistently trying to hack. You know?
I got the event number for you here, Chantal.
Okay, go ahead.
240-922.
922.
169.
169.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for listening. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I'll wait for the call back, I guess. Do I have to call back, or are you going to put a note in the file that somebody sergeant calls me back?
Well, I put the call for service here and wanting a sergeant from night shift to follow up with you.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, I'd say maybe wait till 7 if you don't hear from one.
Okay.
Just call back. Like, it depends what's going on.
Yeah, there could be a lot of emergencies. Yeah, I understand. I listen to how hard these guys work every day, so I'm your biggest fan. All right, we'll talk to you later. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you for calling the City of Greater Sudbury. Appuyez sur 8. Please stay on the line or press 0. Your call will be recorded. To hear our privacy collection notice, please press 9. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please dial it now. To access our dial by name directory, please press pound.
party's first or last name and press pound. M-A-R-C space L-E-D-U-C. If this is the person you're looking for, press 1 now. Otherwise, press star.
Rene Gary.
If this is the person you're looking for, press 1 now. Otherwise, press star. Jump Bankeray. If this is the person you're looking for, M-A-R-C-R space L-E-D.
Thank you for calling the City of Greater Sudbury. Pour le menu en français, appuyez sur 8. Please stay on the line or press 0. Your call will be recorded. To hear our privacy collection notice, please press 9. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please dial it now. To access our dial by name directory, please press pound.
You are currently caller number 4, waiting to speak to a representative. The estimated hold time is currently 4 minutes. You are currently caller number 3, waiting to speak to a representative. You are currently caller number 2, waiting to speak to a representative.
James C. Simmons, you fucking idiot.
Your call is now first in line and will be answered by the next representative. Thank you for your patience. is now first in line and will be answered by the next representative. Thank you for your patience. Your call is now first in line and will be answered by the next representative. Thank you for your patience. Your call is now first in line and will be answered by the next representative. Thank you for your patience.
Hi there. Sorry, I just dropped the phone there. I was looking to speak with somebody, preferably the mayor or somebody else on the police services board, and if they're not available, I'd like to leave a message.
Sorry, you said you'd like to speak to the mayor, or did you say police?
The member or the other municipal member appointed on the police services board of the Sudbury Police Services Board. So basically, my complaint is with respect to the is going to be made to the police services board with respect to an incident, a hate crime incident that happened to me today at your Sudbury Police Communications Center when I attempted to report a crime about an influential law firm bribing court clerks, which I have evidence of. And basically, the dispatcher that was answering the call, the same one that I spoke to last week, July 5th, told me that the person that would be dealing with me basically works like 9 to 5 kind of thing, and that they'll call me back. So I waited. Nobody called me back.
I'm just going to stop you there. The only reason I'm going to do that is because I'm going to provide you with the phone number.
Oh, okay.
The police service is a separate entity from us, actually, and I'm not able to help you with any of their complaints.
Well, the mayor sits on the police services board, and this is in respect to the complaint against the delivery of police services by the Sudbury Police, which falls within the police services board jurisdiction, which the mayor sits on, and obviously another.
Yeah, I know, I understand, but I definitely can tell you, you would definitely have to call. There's a back service number that I can give you.
Oh, okay.
To report any issues with police, okay? Even if you were to speak to the mayor's office.
Are you talking about OYRPD, or?
It's the, do you have a pen handy? I'll give you the number, okay?
Go ahead.
Yeah, 705.
Yeah.
675.
675.
9171.
That's the Sudbury Police.
Yes, that's their backdoor number that you've got to call.
Yeah, well, that's who I called.
There's also a reporting line there as well. Like, if you go online, they have you can report things to them as well.
Yeah, well, that's what that's the complaint I'm having. I'm reporting a crime, and the dispatcher was trying to tell me the same thing you did, that I could go online and make a report about whatever crime. But my crime does not fall in the list of crimes listed there. And so I called back. And when I called back to report this crime by an influential law firm called Weaver Simmons, the dispatcher said, and she didn't even know who I was. I didn't even give her any of my information. But she already recognized my voice, I guess, from calling back, and realized that she couldn't basically obstruct my right to make a report against this law firm. So when I called back, I said, hi there, I'd like to make a report. And she said that she says, maybe I'll send an officer to go check on your mental health. She took initiative upon herself. She's not a police officer, so I can't make a call to complain to her about as a police officer. She took it upon herself as a dispatcher at your 911, at your Sudbury police, to call the Timiskaming detachment to send an officer here to come and check on my mental health rather than take my report. Now, I'm filing a human rights tribunal application against the city of Sudbury unless this employee is fired. So I'd like to speak to the mayor.
So that employee is, in fact, employed with the police department, and
which is ran by the city of Sudbury, which oversees the oversight of the Police Services Board and the provision of services for any member of the public wishing to receive a police services at the Sudbury Police. To have a dispatcher take her own initiative to call the police to send a cop here to come and check on my mental health instead of taking my report of crime against an influential person means that she was bribed by that person. I want her charged. I want to make a complaint with the city. I want to make a complaint with your Police Services Board, and I'm going straight to LICA to go make a complaint about the police and what they did today, and I'm going to go to the Human Rights Tribunal, and I'm filing an application there. And so there's not going to be a way around this. I want this addressed today with your city.
Yeah, I understand that, but
this is a hate crime. I am Indigenous and Jewish, and I suffer from a disability. At no time during any of that call with that dispatcher, she didn't even know who I was, but she already knew what she had to be paid to do ahead of time, which was make sure that they try to put me in a hospital so that I don't report this crime. These are serious issues, and if the city of Sudbury is going around protecting influential members of society, such as Weaver Simmons or Mr. James C. Simmons, there's going to be a problem. This is a crime against me. What happened today is a crime.
Reporting that? Sorry, let me just help you for a moment. Have you tried reporting, if you have an issue with any law, like you can report to the Law Society?
I'm a paralegal. I'm making a complaint as a paralegal against a law firm bribing a court clerk, which I have evidence of. They don't want to take that report. Instead, they want to try to send somebody.
Let me also provide you with the wrongdoing hotline as well. Okay, let me give you a number. Just a moment here. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead.
705.
Yeah.
688.
688.
7588.
No, I've never heard of this one.
You can also do that online as well if you want.
I've never heard of them. So what is that, for Sudbury?
Or do it online. It's up to you.
Is that for Sudbury?
Sorry?
Is that for Sudbury specifically? I've never heard of that.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay, well, that's good to know. And so, yeah, so I'd like to raise that issue with the mayor. I'd like to have the mayor call me back on this, Mr. Benlefave.
Okay, let me transfer you over to his office. Just a moment, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, you have reached the mayor's office. Kindly leave a detailed message and we will get back to you as soon as possible. If you're calling about city services, please contact 311 during regular business hours for immediate assistance, or email 311@greatersudbury.ca 24 hours a day. Bonjour, vous avez joint le bureau du maire. Veuillez laisser un message détaillé et nous vous rappellerons dès que possible. Si vous nous appelez pour une question touchant les services municipaux, veuillez composer le 311 durant les heures d'ouverture normale pour obtenir une aide immédiate ou envoyer un courriel à 311@grandsudbury.ca 24 heures sur 24.
Good day, this is Chantal Gelina calling. I'm leaving this message for the mayor as a member of your Police Services Board. I am making a complaint with the Police Services Board, which I expect you to forward to the OIRPD. in its respect to services that I'm being denied. A denial of a police services is an offense under the Police Services Act. And I'm being denied by the Sudbury Police to make a report about an affluential member of society, Mr. James C. Simmons at Weaver Simmons. And so this law firm, I was, as a paralegal, reporting them for crimes of bribery of court clerks, which I have evidence of. I tried to make that report on July 5th, and I was basically dissuaded from making the report on that weekend, and then told that an officer would be calling me back. I could have misunderstood, and so I called today to see why I hadn't gotten the call back. So then I was misled by the communications operator at your Sudbury Police that I could go online and make the report that I want to make online, which I told her that it usually, if it was like the OPP, it didn't fall within any of those crimes, and she guaranteed me that I could surely report this crime, upload my evidence, and that I would generate an occurrence report from that. I was pretty satisfied that, wow, the Sudbury Police has a service, OPP doesn't. So I went on their website, and it was a similar website such as the OPP, where you can only report minor crimes and crimes not in progress, and they're listed there. So I called her back, and without giving my information or who I was or anything, just calling to say that I was reporting a crime, she, on her own initiative, this little dispatcher, decided that she was going to send some officers from the Timiskaming area to come and check on my mental health for reporting a crime against Weaver Simmons, who I believe also bribed that dispatcher. Now, these hate crimes against me as an Indigenous Jewish person and the denial of a police service, and the fact that this dispatcher took it upon her own initiative to, instead of taking my report of a serious crime that I have evidence of, decided to call on her own initiative the Timiskaming detachment, who later called me to come and do a mental health check on me. Now, I am filing a Human Rights Tribunal application due to this incident today. I am naming the mayor of the city of Sudbury and the Police Services Board and the Sudbury Police. Now, I'm preparing it today. If the mayor would like to give me a call back, I'm giving him till Friday to give me a call back to see how we could discuss how we could rectify this discrimination amounting to a form of genocide or hate crime against my family by a dispatcher who had absolutely no authority under any law to send any officer my way from the OPP to come and check on my mental health for reporting.
This recording. Press 2 to listen to it, or press 3 to re-record it.
I would like to get a call back from the mayor or a member of the Sudbury Police Services Board. I would like to make a serious complaint regarding the provision of services by your chief of police in the Sudbury Police. Now, I called on July 5th to report a crime. I was told that an officer would call me back. An officer that was more suited to deal with my call would call me back between Monday and Friday, because he works Monday to Friday. I could have misheard, so I called back today, July 15th, to find out about this report and who was calling me back. Apparently, there was no incident created for that. And so I called to report it again. I was misled by the dispatcher, who told me I could go and report this crime online, which was false. And so I am a paralegal, and I'm calling to make a report of a serious crime, which I have evidence of. And so when I called back this dispatcher, she didn't even know who I was, and hadn't provided her my name or my address or anything. But she had obviously been bribed by somebody within the Sudbury Police or Weaver Simmons, James C. Simmons from Weaver Simmons, to make everything I'm trying to report look like a mental health issue or something. So when I called back, she answered the phone, and when I said I want to make a report, like I said, she didn't even know who I was. She suggested that she was going to send some officers to check on my mental health. She hung up the phone with me. She called the OPP. Instead of taking my report of crime against Weaver Simmons, called the OPP, which Weaver Simmons' relatives sit on the police association. And she called the OPP and had an officer come and check on my mental health. And this is a hate crime. I am Indigenous and Jewish, and I'm being denied a police service, which is a denial of police service is an offense under the Police Services Act. And so I'm very dissatisfied with this crime that occurred against me today. So I expect the mayor to give me a call back before Friday or a member of the Police Services Board before this Friday to discuss how we're going to rectify this hate crime against me. Now, at no time in that attempt to report crime by Weaver Simmons and James C. Simmons for bribing court clerks, which I have evidence of, that they're obviously scared of getting caught with, that she decided she was going to send somebody from the OPP to come and check on my mental health. I want this employee fired. I want her investigated for any communications with any Crown attorney, Weaver Simmons or Lucia Mendoza. These lawyers have been criminally harassing me and have been paying off all kinds of people to cause me harm. This is another example of same. I will not put up with these crimes. The mayor has till Friday to give me a call back, Friday, July 19th. Otherwise, I'm filing a Human Rights Tribunal application. I'm filing a complaint with LICA, and I will be filing a lawsuit for $2.5 million.
Press 1 to accept this recording. Press 2 to listen to it, or press 3 to re-record it. Press 1 to accept this recording. Press 2 to listen to. Thank you.
You want to play games, assholes? Let's go.